morning. I was about to tell you guys happy birthday. I was just sending happy birthday wishes to one of my cousin's daughters, and that was clearly still on my mind. So happy birthday, too, if it's your birthday. There you go. But happy Monday to everybody else. I hope you guys are all doing well today. I am doing good. I am sleepy. I need this coffee for sure. For half a second, I was like, oh, maybe we should go outside today. And then I realized it's only 49 degrees outside. And then later today, like in a matter of hours, it's going up to 75. So I was like, no, that's gonna be horrible experience to have. I'm going to start out cold and end up hot because I'm going to be dressed wrong by the end. So here we are. We're inside today. A hello to Britta, who is still waiting for her train and traveling home. I hope that your train and everything comes through quickly for you, Britta. So sorry that that is happening. I'm going to make the words smaller. I feel like they were super big there. Anyway, how was everybody's weekend? What are you up to today? What do you plan on reading or working on or doing or whatever? Good morning, Diana. I am having a good day so far. I just need to wake the rest of the way up. I did not go to bed until so late last night. Well, that's not true. I actually went to bed really early last night and then couldn't fall asleep and then ended up getting up and staying up really late last night. And like not a happy staying up late, like a miserable staying up late. Amy, good morning. Spending the day, but not always participating in the chat. That's totally fine. Oh no, a herniated disc. I'm so sorry, Amy. I know that can be really painful. Oh, I hope that like the swelling and everything goes down soon and you're feeling okay. And yeah, I totally get that. Then yeah, you're gonna have to be resting. Yep. And the swelling is starting to go down. Okay, good. Okay, at least you're able to read now. Yeah, because that can also get boring if it's like, I just have to lie here or I'm in horrible pain. I'm so sorry to hear that. You'll be reading The Secrets of Orange Blossom Cake. Ooh, Orange Blossom Cake sounds amazing. Not to be distracted, but oh, I hope you enjoy your book. Howdy, Swank. How are you? Happy Canadian Thanksgiving to anybody who celebrates. And happy No Bra Day to anyone who can celebrate that. I'm not one of those people. For a variety of reasons that we won't get into here. Happy M&M Day. Ooh, that's fun. What's your favorite color M&M? I think I like blue and yellow. The yellow one I really like too. Good morning, Sue. You're reading Jane Austen at home. Nice. Good morning, Mary. Listening to Finding Grace while starting new therapies. Speech, physical, and occupational. Okay, it is going to be a good day, Mary. I hope everything goes well for you. Good morning, Anne. Raining and windy. Oh, yeah, because you're getting that nor'easter, right? Or is it over? Like, I don't know the timing. I know it was coming through yesterday. Reading all the way to the river. Finished The Loneliness. 5 stars? Really, Anne? Wow. I mean, it makes sense, right? They nominated it, and I do tend to like, well, not the Booker. I don't tend to like the Booker, I'm not going to lie. Okay, well, it paid off. I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad it worked out. I don't know when I'm going to read that. Sushi, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Kimberly, good morning. You're just getting the day started, eating breakfast, tidying up. Okay. Finishing Jackal's Mistress and also continuing the semi-attached couple. Nice. Love it. Good morning, G. Going to read and be lazy all day. That sounds lovely. Doug, hello. Got to split firewood. Yeah, it's getting to that season, isn't it? Oh, leaves to rake, grass to mow. Okay, cut out early. Sounds good, but thanks for popping in at all. Almost done with the David Copperfield, about 32 out of 39 hours. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's perseverance there, Doug. I don't know why I find it harder to do audiobooks longer than to read a longer book. I don't know why that is because I would have thought it would have been the other way for me. But after a while, I think because I just don't like to listen to audio a lot in general, that after a while I'm like, I want this to be done. But I hope you're enjoying Davy and his many, 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 many adventures. And I hope you get all your work done today too, Doug. Sheena, good morning. Not sure what you'll be reading. May catch up on some booktube videos. Ooh, that sounds like a good way to start the day. Alicia, good morning. How are you? Planning on finishing The Warden. Oh, okay. Starting an audio arc that you have called The Messengers of Magic. That sounds fun. How are you liking The Warden so far? Are you hoping to do the whole series? Nancy, good morning. Our mutual friend, Dracula, Lilith, and When the World Fell Silent. Nice. You've got a good mix of classics and some other stuff in there. Oh, oh, you guys probably can't hear it, but the crows are back. They haven't been back in full force. I'm trying to scare them immediately. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, last year when we first moved into this house, the crows liked hanging out around our chimney. I think honestly because like our chimney chute, our chimney is lined with a metal chute, and the crows I think liked to hear their echo, so they would like I swear scream down my chimney just to hear themselves like talk back to themselves. It was wild. I had multiple conversations with them last year, and we've started the conversations this year about how they're not living right outside my chimney because it overhangs, so it provides a nice little shelter. Not enough for them to roost there, thank God, but still enough for them to come on a daily basis and talk to me. Oh, and I can hear one like tapping on parts of it right now. Dorlyn, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Dorlyn, I'm going to the what is it? The Festival, the Covered Bridge Festival. I'm going to that tomorrow, right? What's today? Monday? Yeah, I'm going tomorrow. And I'm really excited about it. It should be really pretty, but it's also going to be really hot and not fall feeling. So I don't know how I feel about that. Millie, good morning. How are you? 20% into The Shining. Nice. Denise, you're still lying in bed. Excellent. Time to get up and make coffee. Yeah. Reading Hard Rain Falling and doing chores. Okay. Don't know what page you're on. That's all right. You'll figure it out. And Diana thinks she will read some more of lyrics. Oh, it lists the title of the song and then a story about it. That sounds fun. I love that. Hello, Amelia. How is your day? How are you doing? I hope you're well. Diana's been listening to the song as well. Nice. I love doing that. Oh, it's kind of like Year of Wonders, but with like Paul McCartney. Is it just his songs and the Beatles songs, or just lots of different songs? And Sushi, different sprint focus today. Decluttering the email. Eek. Good for you. Many had links to blogs or articles in box zero when you close tonight. You can do it. Good job. I need to do that one day. Natalie, good morning. You have fall break? Nice. So you don't know how much reading will get done with the Chaos Dragons home. Oh, true. You did start your yearly Pride and Prejudice comfort read. Nice. Sushi's listening to essays and interviews with Zadie Smith. Cool. Natalie also bought many books with your birthday money. Ooh, fun. G may pick at Dracula today too. Nice. Hello, Emily. How are you? Reading 2 chapters in Mate, and then we'll work on A Sky Beyond the Storm. Awesome. Alicia's enjoying The Warden more than you were expecting. Ooh, you have the first 2 in the series, and then you're planning on continuing. Nice. Do you have the rest in the series? If not, I'll try and get to Dr. Thorne sooner than later. And if I also don't like that, I'll send you the rest of the series. Because I will definitely be unhauling it if I don't like Dr. Thorne. And sadly, I have the whole series. They were like 75 cents, 50 to 75 cents at my used bookstore before I moved. So I bought them all. Mistakes were made. And Mary was laughing. The storm did nothing until last night. Oh, okay. Trying to be grateful it's rain and not snow. True. True. Okay. Well, hopefully things are holding strong. Good morning, Christina. Here's all our reminders for the day. Make sure you hocus pocus the like button. I love that. Oh, and hydrator mummify. Oh, I love the little updates, Christina. Oh, just in case you wondered whether or not I read them basically every time I do, even if I don't always say them all out loud. Natalie, maybe trying to try putting a speaker nearby and playing something scary to the birds. Oh, yeah, no, usually my talking does it. Though sometimes I get one that's like, "Oh, we're chatting? Let's go." I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm not encouraging this conversation." It's the Beatles, Paula and Linda and the Wings. Ooh, wow, that does sound like a thick book. Good morning, Alex. Oh, you're just getting up. That sounds great. Natalie, the reminder that there was a Clarissa letter yesterday. Yes, there was. You checked right before bed and decided to wait until today. Yeah, because there's no letter today. So there was a Clarissa letter yesterday. There is a Clarissa letter tomorrow, and then there's not another one until the 25th. So you've got a little wiggle room to catch up, though none of them are super long. Um, let's see, Alicia, that's a steal. It was. Well, for each book, but yeah, that was why I bought them because I was like, where else am I going to find them? Because even my library was $1 for paperbacks, so I was like, this is the cheapest they're going to get unless someone gives them to me. And tried putting rubber snakes near the chimney. I'd have to throw them onto my roof. And then I feel like if I ever had roof work done, people would be like, "You have snakes up there? I'm not going." I'd have to have this long conversation about why there were rubber snakes on my roof. Oh, Lisa, good morning. You're doing housework. Not sure what you're reading. I'll be doing some housework too. You left the book in your car. No, you were reading at the park. Yay! But ugh, to leaving it in the car. I totally get that. Need to watch you and Alex's video on the Grapes Raft. We had a good time, and we did it live this time, and that was a lot of fun. We had a nice group of people in the chat, and so everybody, kind of chatted and talked, and um, we discussed with each other and with them, and yeah, it was a good conversation. All right, what am I reading? And then we will get into our first sprint. So I don't have any reading Clarissa today, which is going to become more and more common. We will do some more Romeo and Juliet today. I feel like they each need to have their own little comeback story of some sort. So we'll do a little Romeo and Juliet today, probably not during the first sprint. We will do, or I will be starting the hearing trumpet, I think. I need to contact Britta and make sure that we're actually starting that today. And then probably what I'll be focusing on the most of the day is a story collection by Kelly Link, White Cat, Black Dog. It's a fantasy collection that is a retelling of whose stories? The Grimm Brothers. It's a retelling of Grimm Brothers stories. And I'm not sure how I feel about it. I liked some parts of it because it's definitely like modernized versions of their stories, and she tells which stories she's retelling. Um, and her writing is good, and she's funny, but it's still the Grimm stories, which sometimes have appropriate endings, and sometimes I feel like just have weird endings. So we'll see. But it's for my local book club that I'm in person. So either way, I gotta finish it. Alex agrees it was a good conversation. Yep. The library is closed today for the holiday. Oh, you miss it. Mm. And you're still reading Steinbeck's essays, so you are not pestering me. We're still having conversations about John Steinbeck in general, is what Alex is really saying. Alicia, there needs to be more choose your own adventure for adults, right? Yeah, I don't think Romeo and Juliet, Hamlet, and Star Wars is enough. Like, there needs to be way more. Like, those are the kind of choices I don't mind making. Our husband's supposed to climb on the roof. Oh, no, not mine. that, at that point, I'd be better off throwing snakes up there. My husband's a big, heavy guy, and I don't even want to know. I don't even want to think about what would happen to the roof, to him, to any of it. Um, the crows are fine. Like it's already gone. The first time I talked to the one so far this year, he flew away. So I'm feeling positive. Cat dog looks familiar. It may have been on your radar at some point. Okay, okay. I will let you know how it goes. So far, the opening story had a hilarious moment, but ended weird. And I already like the first story better than I'm liking the second one. So I'm like, we were just talking about short story collections, and I was thinking about this book while we were talking about it. All right, let me pull up our timer. What just ran by? Is that a bird? It's a blue jay. Okay. I was wondering if my friend the rabbit was back. We did finally lock him out of I don't even have the thing up. We did finally lock the rabbit out. I'm sorry. These blue jays are there's three of them and they're hopping around right outside my window like they've lost their minds and they're being super distracting. So, I don't even remember what I was saying. I thought I was a rabbit because they went hopping by my window. And at first I was like, what is the rabbit doing over here? Because he can't get under my deck anymore. That's what I was trying to say. Anyway, they've flown off. Thank goodness, because that was super distracting. The sequel to The Horse and the Mole is released tomorrow. Oh, wow. What's the sequel going to be? You know what it's called? I wonder what it's about. I mean, it's obviously about the same friends probably doing some more comforting stuff together. All right, let's get started with our first sprint. It will be 45 minutes long, and I will see you when it is done, and we will talk some more. Happy sprinting, guys. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's first sprint go? Mine went really well. I finished the short story that I was working on in my book, which was story number 2, which Prince Hat Underground. And that one was okay. There was I don't know. It was just okay for me. I definitely still like the first one better, but I do like how she's kind of modernized the retelling. I think that's kind of fun the way she's doing that. I need to reheat my coffee, but I think what I'm actually going to do is mix it with some hot chocolate because, yeah, hot chocolate weather. And before I forget, I wanted to show you with the whole fall theme in the background. This weekend, I went to the Glass Pumpkin Patch, which is a pumpkin patch full of glass pumpkins, created by one of like the local like glasswork community center things where you can go and learn how to glass blow, which sounds really cool and yet horrifying at the same time to me. But I might try the glass fusing, which is like you're taking glass and you're just fusing it together. I could do that because I think I could make some like really pretty plates with that. So that sounds fun. But blowing glass, I just feel like, ooh, that's one really hot, and I don't do well with really high temperatures. But anyway, let me show you the pumpkin I got. How cute is this? And it's pretty nice and heavy too. Look at its little like stem. I was like, what is this called? A little stem. It's a little black and white pumpkin. You can see they have where they cut it off at the bottom. At first, I thought I was going to get a more traditional color one. That quickly went out the window. I did find this really gorgeous, like blue green one that was a bit smaller than this, really nice and heavy. Um, but it had a few imperfections, and I was torn between this one and that one. And this is the one that my husband liked slightly more. And so I went with this one. I absolutely love it. I think it's gorgeous. I'll probably put it on my table over there. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I can't imagine going back every year. They were like, "Oh, are you going to be back every year?" And I was like, "How many glass pumpkins does one person need?" Like, it's it's kind of a very quick, like market saturation type of item, in my opinion. Anyway, let me get to your comments and see how you guys are doing. Alex was laughing. The Blue Jays must be freaking out because their baseball team lost last night. Oh, maybe so. And always remember. And hey, Ricardo, how are you doing? I hope you are well. Good morning, Michelle. I hope you're doing well, working and hoping to read in Where the Line Bleeds. Ooh, Jessamine Ward. Okay, part of a blog series you're doing. Yay! Oh, trying to find a 5-star book. Good luck. Hope it works. Alex, it's time to resume the Remembered Soldier. Oh, you got to return it tomorrow? Oh my gosh. Okay, you've been so up and down with it. Yeah, it started strong, got weird, got boring, got interesting. Oh my gosh. And it's weird again. Good luck. Good luck. And Sue says hi to Ricardo. Kendra, good morning. Woke up with the big feels. Oh, on a morning stroll. Sounds good. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day. Yes. And hello, Mel. How are you? Reading it. Ooh, for Jessica Kiwi's read along. Nice. Super behind. Oh, only 79 pages into it. Oh, what page are you supposed to be on? Hello, Julie. How are you? Good morning. Working at the office today, reading Our Last Resort in your off hours. Can only seem to focus on thrillers. Well, hey, at least you find something that is working for you. Sushi, great starter sprint. Yay. Set up and ready to dive into the emails. Nice. The glass pumpkin patch sounds fun. It was so cool. And like they had all sorts of ones. I mean, you could find any color you wanted. It was a super long line, but they had made over 1,600 pumpkins in all sorts of sizes. And they even had like a hay bale or two of misfit pumpkins, which were the ones that like didn't quite turn out normal. But even those were really cool because some cool things, happen when the glass doesn't work out. Denise went outside, read 13 pages, looked at some houses on Zillow. Fun. On page 70, Nancy got to 90%, 68%, 60%, and 53%. Okay, you're going to finish up soon with that first one. Oh, yeah, I know. There were so many gorgeous ones there. Kimberly got 0 reading done, finished some task. Okay, concentrating on reading. Yay. Hey, Omi, how are you? You'll be in and out. Yay, I'm glad to have you here. Good to see you. Long time no see. Thank you. I know the pumpkin is so fun. Millie finished A Taste of Remy. Nice. 4 stars. A bit more spice than story. Okay, yeah, okay, I hear you. That was actually my issue with the second story. It wasn't even spice. It was just like lots of mentions of people's body parts in ways that didn't fit the theme of the story. It just more seemed like how many sexual references can we include in one book? And I was like, this is just getting weird. Like, it's not serving a point. How am I liking White Cat, Black Dog? I've only finished 2 stories. I liked the first one, but kind of like Grimm's Brothers, I kind of ended it with a okay. And the second one was okay. It was okay. I liked some parts of it, didn't like other parts of it. Lynn, good morning. Currently reading Black Sheep, Verowong 2, and slowly continuing with the Iliad. Oh, behind on October, so you'll be trying to play catch up. Sounds good. Thanks, guys. I know the pumpkins are like so cool. It's such a neat idea, too, and it's a fundraiser. And I'm sure it helps them keep community programs going. They basically offer, I think, a year round pumpkin workshop where not only can you learn how to glass blow, but you can make a pumpkin. Or maybe you have to take the glass blowing class first. I'm not sure how that part works because I know they have multiple people help with the pumpkin making process and they run it year round so that one day every year they can have the little pumpkin patch. Good morning, Julia. How are you? You've accepted that you won't make your reading goal for the year. Okay, well, just go for the ride. And for her kid, you probably won't finish. I didn't finish last year, and I'm definitely playing new release chicken with her kid, which is what took me out last year as well. We'll see. Lynn, make a birthday card for your little nephew. Nice. Kimberly, I know. They do want me to start a collection. And I'm like, I could maybe see getting like one more as a paperweight and maybe some for gifts if somebody I know really would like a glass pumpkin paperweight. I mean, they're really pretty though. Amelia cleaned the kitchen, did the dishes, started a third round of laundry. The second is in the dryer and currently folding the first. Not exciting at all. And gosh, that reminds me, I have laundry I need to start. I need to get some cleaning done today in general as well, but I definitely need to start the laundry. Thank you. You love glass and have a massive collection. You got a similar pumpkin at the Henry Ford Museum. Yours is orange with a green stem, and they had some of those too. You would have loved it, Denise. Natalie, since what hot chocolate weather south, you'll be going up to 90. No. Oh, every day this week. Well, we're going into the high 70s, so you're originally from the Midwest. Oh, yeah. I would be missing fall too. It would be a cool collection. It would to have like in a cabinet or something. Kristen, good morning. You're working today, but think you'll be able to do a lot of reading. Started the library at Mount Char. Nice. Get to Sinner's audiobook. Also nice. There's a glass blowing competition on Netflix. Oh, the whole time watching, you were like, oh, you could not be in that heat. Oh, I know. I know. No way. Finished your Fallen Limbs book last night. Oh my gosh, how did it end? Were any more limbs fallen? This was like a whole conversation. When did we have this conversation? Was that Friday, Thursday? I don't know. You'll, if, it's probably too complicated to explain at this point, but I hope it ended well. Geez, starting to think you'll need to fly to the UK to buy the audiobook of the Briggs translation of War and Peace. Oh, is that not available here? And Mel is supposed to be at least halfway through. Oh, okay. We'll be starting another sprint soon. Mount Char is such a weird book. By the end, you think you liked it. You were confused about the whole time. Okay, reread sounds good. Let me just pause this because I got to reset our timer in just a moment. Finish up the comments real quick. Dishwasher unloaded for Lisa. Running a cleaner cycle. Reading Black Moon. Nice. Dora Lynn's reading it. Oh, has a read along. Yay! Yeah, there you go. Now you can join it. You're also reading a lot of spooky short stories. Nice. And in the spooky season spirit. Also nice. Sue, good morning. You'll be in and out on a 2 hour sleep schedule. No, not again. I'm so sorry, Sue. Christina, good morning. You love the pumpkin for Halloween. You decorate your china cabinet with beautiful black pumpkins. That sounds gorgeous. You've given up on her kid already. Your approach to reading challenges is tweak them so they fit you better. Do you feel like that defeats the whole hardest part? I don't know, because sometimes you can do a tweak that works better for you, but it's still hard. I think this year I'm going to try to do it the hardest way possible as it's laid out, and then I'm going to tweak it and see like what I need to do to make it possible for me to actually finish, if that makes sense. Good morning, Ryan. A holiday. Yep. So you get to actually read. Yay! Happy holiday. Michelle, it was 58 in Atlanta this morning. Ooh, nice for a dog walk. And the dog was like, it's too early. Why are we up? Kristen was saying to Alex, you're only through one chapter, but already confused. Oh, no. Oh, but you knew you were supposed to be confused. Okay, well, there you go. Christina's looking for recommendations for your October reads, gothic reads, and scary reads. You feel your mood kind of dark and sad. Looking for a happy read without anyone dying. Ooh, including the animals. Okay, I'll be thinking on that one. Audiobook not for sale. Oh, due to licensing. Interesting. The book was good in the end. Very campy, gory horror. Phrase was for sure intentional because it came up ambiguously a few more times. That's hilarious. Take up on Her Kid too, maybe next year. Yep. And still ticking off the Her Kid books. You'll either finish by next July or you won't. Yeah, there you go. All right, let's get into that next sprint. First, I have to fix our clock so we can get a full hour going. How do I even do that? Where's my clock? There it is. And yeah, I will get us going in our next sprint so we can hopefully get all the things done that we are hoping to get done today. I am going to start out by cleaning, I think. Getting that laundry going is what I'm thinking. And then I will be starting on the hearing trumpet. So I'm excited about that. And oh no, a tree limb fell. Okay, well, hopefully not damaging anything. Be careful there, Anne. And Julia was saying you're totally cheating a little on her kid. You're not honoring the 60-day window for new releases, and you're not stressing about it. I'm definitely not stressing about it, and my new releases are definitely on the verge of changing to new and paperback. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, let me start our 16 minutes. I'm going to flip through Romeo and Juliet, and I will be putting a question up on the screen for us to start off with that when we come back from this sprint. Happy sprinting. I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I think I need to adjust my lighting in the next sprint. There's that for now. Anyway, my sprint went well. What did I get up to? I did start the laundry. That was all the cleaning I did. I definitely need to up that game. And then I spent the rest of the sprint reading The Hearing Trumpet. Oh, I also talked to my mom. And yeah, The Hearing Trumpet. Okay, initial impressions. I like the protagonist, the voice of the protagonist, and the tone that the book is written in. It's gonna be a weird one for sure. And there's pictures, which is kind of fun and unexpected. But I I like the story she's telling at times, and then there's times where she kind of goes off on tangents, and some of them I enjoy, and some of them I'm like, I can't focus enough for you to be unfocused. There's too much unfocused. And I know there's supposed to be some surrealism in the book, and I can see how that happens. And it's not the type that just feels like a fever dream. It's more the type where you feel like, did I lose my place at some point? So it's going to be interesting, but it reads pretty fast. So I don't know. And it's not a long book, so that should at least, make it easier to get through. And here is one of the pictures. So you get different little line drawings, little sketches. So that's kind of fun. I just realized that there's the picture of the Last Supper is in the background of the picture with the family at dinner. So that's very significant given the moment. Anyway, what else is going on? Okay, in the next sprint, I'm going to actually get some cleaning done. And turns out my husband has my copy of Romeo and Juliet because I was like, you need something funny to read here. But I forgot he still has it. So he is just at a quick appointment and then coming home, and he's going to bring the book back with him. So no question for Romeo and Juliet yet, but there will be one soon. So let's see what you guys were up to. Let's see. We went into the sprint. Alex was saying if cheating is okay, then maybe you'll take another look at the tracker and see what else you can squeeze on there. Yeah, I am just like throwing stuff on, like everything that I read. I just throw on to the tracker and then see what it fits. That's my approach. And I think like sticking exactly to it only matters if you are tracking points and turning the points in. I feel like that's where it would be matter, like how close you're sticking to it. And even then, Q is like, if you think it fits the prompt, it fits the prompt. Like she intends it to be fun and challenging and a good time and not like, drive yourself nuts. All the patio furniture is next to house. That's good. And I remember you talking about that, needing to do that. Emily is meeting the new releases, but you're thrown off on points tracking for threads in Herkiad. I am not doing any of the extra stuff. Like, that's just one step too many for me, but good for you. There are a few prompts that just don't align with your reading and would need some good fudging. Yeah, there are definitely some where I don't know. I'm finding that if I kind of sort of remember the prompts in the background, some of the prompts naturally come up in the books that I'm reading. But if I looked for them or on my shelf, I don't know that I would find them because some of them just assume that I know more about the book than I do, I guess. Lynn, the secret prompt books for her kid can be super helpful for extra points and powers. Yep, if you're doing that, for sure. A lot of people do kids' books for her kid. That's not surprising because there's so many books you need to do. The secret prompts are helpful, but there are so many books, period, to read for her kid that the prompts only really work for you if the book was already planned. Yeah, if you have other plans, I could definitely see how that could, like, interrupt things. Hello, Hannah. How are you? Listening to The Cryptographer's Dilemma. Ooh, at 84%. Krishima, hello. You'll be reading the first chapter of Nicholas Nickleby. Yay! You find slow is best with Dickens. I absolutely agree. Also switching to number 5 of the Thursday Murder Club. Loving the entire series. Wonderful. Hey, Nikki. Thanks. And the color looks great with the wood tables. Thank you. Yeah, and like sometimes you can tell the actual green that they are better than other days. And I think it also happens to look nice with the fall background. So that works out once a year. Hey, Silky, good morning. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day to you as well. You finished reading Birth of a Dynasty. Ooh, started on a silly, lighthearted read you found at the Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree has some good books like that. Sometimes the ones that are there are hilarious, and sometimes there's good finds there as well. You needed a palette cleanser. Nice. Julia, you don't read a lot of fantasy or romance, so there's much fudging, spooky creatures, vampire nonfiction about mosquitoes. I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's definitely assuming that you read a decent amount of like the popular fantasy romance contemporary genre. Like if you read a lot of classics, I think it gets harder and harder. Julie, you got both your work and personal inboxes down to 0. Yay! A huge relief. Also prioritized work tasks and knocked out the easy ones. Next sprint, the not so easy ones. Oh, yeah. I need to do a clear out for sure. Like an inbox 0. The branch will be great in the fire pit. Oh, there you go. Helpful wood. Right at home. Hey, Melina, how are you? Ooh, Hester. Nice. How's it going? Or are you just starting? Alex just finished reading the kids' their chapter in The Disappearing Spoon with 30 seconds left. Nice. Denise read 12 pages, cleaned the bathroom, took a shower, being very productive. Mel, 100 pages in, only 1,057 more to go. Yay! You're almost there. Home library, when the kids told you their teacher for their online class wanted to switch what they were using for chemistry. Yay, you already had the book. There you go. Home library for the win for sure. Kimberly finished The Jackal's Mistress. Very good if you like Civil War stories. Ooh, good to know. That's right. There's a reason you collect books. Mm-hmm. Hey, Britta, ready to do the first sprint? Yay, unpacking and all that jazz. Sounds good. Glad you made it home safely. Amelia's done with even more chores to do. Is it your internet connection that is so wobbly? I don't know. Let me know. Is anybody else getting a weird connection or weird feed? Nancy finished When the World Fell Silent. Yay, good job. First finished book. Worked on Our Mutual Friend and Dracula and Lilith. Is it the sound? Because if it's the sound, then I need to move the camera. If it's just visual, then there's not much I can do with that. Sue read your Halloween story for the day, several pages in the House of Souls, 2 chapters in Dracula's 2 stories, listened to a chapter in the Absolutely True Diary of a Part-Time Indian. Nice. Alex had to send the lit choices instead of paying her materials fees. Yeah, because you probably have the books. You only had to buy 1. Nice. Oh, the sound is crackling. Okay, hang on a second. I'm going to disappear and I'll be right back. Here we go. Let me know if that is any better. Hopefully it is. Hey, Dee Dee. Picked up the audio. Ooh, how is that working? Is that helping you? Let me know. Millie, your son has a day off. You're listening to Aesop's Fables. Ooh, how is that going? I have that on my list of things that I want to work on. And at some point, as in I have the book. That's what I'm trying to say. And saying in a really weird way. For reasons that I can't explain. Sue, you're listening to Horror Store. You'll finish that and have 2 hours to go. How are you liking that? Doug, okay, hopefully it's better. Hello, Mrs. Peel. Alex wants to know you said you're looking forward for. It was the first Grady Hendrix you read and still your favorite. Emily's working on getting ready for the day. You have a doctor's appointment at 12, so dipping out but joining back. Sounds good. Hope your appointment goes well. Ryan got to 8% and about to fold some laundry. Amelia's adjustments for her kid so far was because you were reading not that many new releases. That's what gets me every time too, Amelia. I am just not a new release person. You're reading arcs for those prompts. Oh, okay, whenever the book was or will be released. Nice. Nice. The writing is easy and it's lovely. Nice. Stream is a little wonky. Figured it was your connection because of the weather. I'm getting like full signals on the stream, so hopefully it was just the sound. Nikki is now at chapter 70. Wow, I didn't know there were that many chapters in the book. You need up until chapter 83. Almost there. I'm cutting in and out. Okay, choppy sound, choppy sound. The sound and the visual. Huh. Okay, let me see here. The audio is still crackly. Okay, you don't think it's just the sound because the video is jumpy. Okay, in that case, I'm wondering if it's on StreamYard's end because I fixed what should be causing any sound problems. And my video is crystal clear. So that might be StreamYard. Let's go into the next sprint and hopefully I can try something else with my camera and see if that's it. And if it's StreamYard, hopefully it'll be resolved. I'm so sorry. It's always technical glitches, right? Oh, there's some more comments. Sue's enjoying Horror Store. Still choppy. Yeah, I don't know what it is. The visual definitely should not be choppy. Wash the dishes and sprint the rest. You'll be writing next sprint. Okay. Hello, Sarah. How are you? Working. Yeah, good time. Okay, let's go into the sprint. Hopefully it'll resolve itself. I'm going to turn off my camera for the whole sprint and play around with some things and fingers crossed, like Nikki said. All right. I'll see you guys back in a bit. Hello, welcome back. Hopefully the sound is better. Please let me know. So, I did make some adjustments and I moved my camera, that's what it's called, further away from my computer. So hopefully it was just interference from that or something. One can only hope. Anyway, I did put Romeo and Juliet back up on the screen. And so you do have a choice there. I'm playing back as Romeo, and I need to know what I should talk about this time, breakfast or love? It's Romeo. He's all about love. So let me know what you would like him to be all about because he's also all about breakfast. So we'll see how long Romeo will last this time. We need to make wise choices for Romeo because Romeo himself is not that wise. That is what we learned the last time. Um, it may very well be a internet problem if it's lagging. I have full internet bars, so I'm guessing that it's probably a StreamYard problem. But the only other thing that I can do is I can eliminate the number of things that we're using in the background. And you can let me know if maybe removing that has helped. I can also take some things off screen, like this and that. So that's pretty much all I can reduce running in the background without like us then not actually sprinting. So let me know if that helped any. I'm kind of watching your comments live real quickly just to see what it says. But I did go back and look at it, so I did see what you guys are seeing, like the choppiness. Okay, that didn't help. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't know what is causing it. So let's just see how we can get on. I'm really sorry. I don't know why this is happening. I've never had this issue before. And at this point, it can't be anything related on my end because nothing has changed about my setup. And yeah, I can see my router, I can see how many bars I can have, and everything on StreamYard looks fine to me. So I'm just going to continue on. I'm so sorry. I don't know if restarting it will actually help. I can try restarting the stream. Let me go through the comments here, or will that just be more annoying? um, because honestly, I do think it's StreamYard, and I don't know if restarting the stream will help. You know what? Let me try one other thing. Give me 1 second. Okay, so that has either fixed it or it's just going to be a problem. And the only other thing that I could do is just restart the entire stream as a completely separate stream. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to go through the chat and then we'll figure it out at the end of the chat. So now let me just see if I can figure out where we were. Okay, found it. Okay, so to keep it as unstatically as possible, I'm just going to put your chats up here and I will respond, but I won't read as much of them out. Oh, good reminder, Anne. No USPS. Yeah. M, hello. And oh, the Dresden Files. How are you liking that? Yeah, I'm hungry too. One vote for breakfast. Okay, that's 3 more votes. Total of 5 for breakfast. Hello, Kelly. Vote for breakfast. 1 vote for love. Breakfast did start a slippery slope. Hannah got to 89%. Nice. Kelly got a chapter edited. Nice. Good job. Another vote for breakfast. I don't know, guys. Breakfast didn't serve us well the last time. Good job, Nancy. Kristen, you can still hear everything I'm saying. It gets slightly garbled, and it got better when I removed everything from the screen. Okay, well, that's good a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what is causing the issue, to be honest. I don't think it's on my end, unless something really wrong happened to my computer. Look, I even have the doorway in the scene for you guys in the background. Let me know if anything creepy walks by. Mel didn't read, cuddling your little, oh. And Denise ate breakfast, watered your plants. Nice. I do not have any background programs running. That's why I'm surprised that that is happening. Yeah, I don't even have Flocus going on in the background anymore. You can be annoyed. Oh gosh. Yeah, staticky chat is better than no chat. I agree. Oh, it's better. Yay. Look, all this time I've still been worrying. It must have been something in the background. Okay. So you had breakfast, still have an epilogue. Okay. Yay. Oh, I'm glad it's so much better. Okay, still not perfect, but better. Better is better than nothing. Oh gosh. You ready for the next book? It's already on pre-order. Nice, Kelly. Better but not perfect. Uh, oh, it's worse when the comments are on the screen. So maybe I'll show what comment I'm on and then I'll talk. It does seem like it's a StreamYard thing. I promise everything on my end looks totally clear. But when I look on it on YouTube, so it also might be a pushing it to YouTube thing. That is the problem. I've thought about switching to YouTube's streaming service, and I might give that a trial run at some point because I do have the feeling that streaming directly from YouTube is probably the best way to guarantee, like, perfection every time. But I typically don't have problems with StreamYard. So I don't know. Let me finish the work meetings. Yay, you get the rest of the day off. That's awesome. I also have it directional, my mic right now, which means that it is picking up whether or not I'm focusing on it. So that probably isn't it because I've done that before, but who knows? We can fret about it all day and we're never going to figure it out. Oh, you're reading Stats Go Off a Cliff every year, Julia? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know what you mean. I have like highs and lows throughout the year, so I don't really kind of worry about it because I find that whether I do something or not, I have at least 2 months every year where I read a lot less than the rest of the year. And so I just assume now that that's going to happen. Uh, oh, you're voting for breakfast now too. You thought Britta was saying she was actually having breakfast. I did too at first. I was like, wow, it's really late in the day for breakfast, but I'm a breakfast all day long person, so I get it. Read a few pages in Soldier, then read the kids the last bit of Fahrenheit. Ooh, glad that's over. Okay, at first I was like, oh, how'd that go? But okay, you're gonna have to let me know why you're glad it's over. Okay, now the sound is just cutting in and out. So that may now be my microphone. So I'll take it off directional and maybe that will help all the things. And then while we're in the sprint, I will also double check that there's not a lot of stuff going on in the background on my computer, though there shouldn't be. But on a completely separate note, over the weekend, I got very little reading done because I spent time in this little notebook, which I still need to label. So I'm not like, what's in here? I spent the weekend going through and physically writing down not just every book on my TBR. I'll hold it back here so you can see. But since 2020, every book that I have ever owned, and whether I read it or unhauled it or what I did with it, the orange, which is good news, is what I've read. The blue, which you can't really see because of lighting, but the blue is the books that I've unhauled. And then if it's not highlighted, like there are things that I still own and I still need to read. And this took a lot of time. And I've owned a lot of books over those years. And that's not the end. But I was actually kind of happy with it. One, I really like stationery and I like handwriting. I don't recommend this though. It's you need to just like writing on paper in order to do this. And it's not the most handy for looking up books. Like I wouldn't recommend this if you're just trying to track your books, but this is how I want to track what I'm buying and unhauling because it is the easiest way for me to look back and see have I read everything that I hauled in a particular year, which is something that I'm interested in knowing. And what I have discovered from doing this is that every 5 years, I will have completely, or every year basically, I will have entirely read whatever I bought 5 years earlier. So my bookshelf is turning over or has no repeats 5 years out. So in theory, and I already knew this based on the number of books I have, if I bought nothing else for the next 5 years, I would have read everything on my bookshelf. That's not going to happen, but in theory. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see here. Oh, here was Alex's thoughts on Bradbury. Oh, I hate when people overwrite. Good to know. I'll be there. Oh, yes. Doug was asking which quote you like better. Yeah, it is quite the backlog. Thank you. Okay, I thought I was going to sneeze. But yeah, this is decomposition notebooks. They have some pretty covers on them, and I particularly liked that one. Oh, okay. Your son likes John Steinbeck over Ray Berry. And I just realized we don't have a timer in the background because I turned that off. Yeah, you're logging it on BookBuddy. And it does take a long time. It takes a long time unless you have one of those logging things that lets you like use the phone and the barcode, but even that can take some time. Uh, Alex is still a Tom fan. There's overlap. Oh, yay! And the sun's coming out. It was an endeavor. Oh, you turned 60 this month? How's it going, Kimberly? Are you close to getting your 60 and 60 done? Or you just started it? Okay. Well, you've got your work cut out for you. And Doug is happy that Tom won. All right, I am going to, while I'm trying to figure this out, I am going to just put when we will be back up on the screen. So it is 12:43. We usually go for an hour. So we will be back at 45, but not the current 45. So I'll wait until it's 12:45, and hopefully that will help you figure it out, because if I put like my time zone, that's not helpful to anyone. But we are all hopefully pretty close to the same minutes. So I'm going to do that this round just to keep the number of things in the background down until I can figure out for sure what is going on with the mic. But it definitely seems like it's a StreamYard thing, so I'll also send StreamYard a message and complain. Yeah, yeah. Don't be fooled. Even scanning the books in takes forever. Not quite as long as the handwriting, but a little less exhausting because I didn't have to physically go and touch all of my books because I've already had them scanned. So I do still have to go through and double check that all the books I own are in here, but I'm pretty sure they are. In fact, I'm not going to go bother and go and double check that because I'll figure it out when I go to read a book. If I can't find it in here, then I'll just add it. Um, but one of the things that I want to start doing is working from the front of this book to the back so that I'm reading some of my oldest books first. And right now I have to find The Hearing Trumpet, which should be pretty easy because I bought it this year. Though I also discovered that my tracking system, even electronically, was not that accurate. So that was a problem. Anyway, okay. I will see you guys in an hour. I will try and indicate when that is on the screen. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. I'm trying to think of the best way to, welcome you back without also scaring the crap out of you. Because I know that happens to me sometimes when I'm in sprints and people are all of a sudden like, hello. And I'm like, I forgot you were even on the TV. Anyway, how did everybody's sprints go? Also, I realize there's no reason I can't turn on the timer like when we're not sprinting. Anyway, welcome to those of you just joining. The video has been glitching, as has the audio, as have I in real life as well. So there's that going on for us today. And what did I do? I ate walnuts that I put in some yogurt so I could call it lunch. Or they were pecans, but really I was just eating pecans because I'm secretly a squirrel and I like nuts. So I did that. I spoke to my husband. I'm sure I did something else, but what that something else is, I don't know. So there you go. And oh yes, and there is a question on the screen for our continuation with Romeo and or Juliet. So to update you, we're restarting with Romeo. Romeo is in love. He loves love. He's in love with love, and he loves a girl that's not Juliet. And she doesn't even know he exists. He runs into Benvolio. Benvolio is asking him what's up, trying to get him to talk. And a couple of things has happened. Romeo has noticed that Benvolio has a very nice sequined vest. He also has realized it's breakfast hour and he's kind of hungry, but he also kind of wants to know why there's some blood on Benvolio's face. Like, what's up with that? So you have a couple of decisions to choose from, 3 in this case. You can ask Benvolio about his vest. You can ask him about his face over breakfast, or you can ignore the vest, ignore the face. Your name is Romeo. You're here to talk about love. So vote below which one you prefer. I have to find my book so I can keep track of what people vote for. And let me see what we have going on. Okay, and you were told by the homeowner's insurance, you told your homeowner's insurance, Anne, that you have an excessive number of books and you need to list them in case of fire, which is true for most assets that you have numerous amounts of. And she said, excessive? She was probably like, what do you mean by excessive? Britta, right off the bat, is voting for number 2. Britta is all about breakfast again. I'm not mad about that. And Sarah, yeah, hilarious. Your new goal is an excessive amount of books. Yes, do it. Anne's wife said that you should have asked her to define excessive. A vote for 2. More breakfast. And then, oh yes, and then there was a conversation about the women because it's being made into a movie. And yeah, and some people were saying they don't like it, hoping for some character development. Keep hoping. And it is really popular, and she's really popular, and I do see how it could be made into a movie pretty easily. So, I mean, you take a popular movie that can easily be put to screen and, yeah, make money. And yay, Sue, you finished Horror Store. Boop, 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 boop. Your favorite Grady Hendrix as well. That's what Alex was saying. It's still only a 4.25. Well, hey, what can you do? And I'm going to just take the banner down for a minute because we were noticing that the less that I had up, the better everything worked. Still not good, but better. And what else were you saying, Sue? You're listening to, Mate by Allie Hazelwood. I didn't realize that's who that was by, Sue. And, it's your October new release. Wow, Allie Hazelwood can really pump out the books. I don't think you started an argument, Anne. I think actually people were agreeing with you, if anything. At least the couple of people who responded. And that's fine to share your opinion. Alicia, hello. You did your writing sprints and a whole bunch of other stuff and tried to mail a package. Oh, yes, we had that conversation earlier to remember that the post office is closed. Oh, darn. And time for lunch. Ooh, you're reading Divine Rivals. Nice. Yes, just another reminder, the post office is closed today, and I have less up on my screen because I'm having problems, tech problems that I can't figure out. G started Dracula. I don't know if it picks up. I don't know what the pacing is. Okay, yeah. And Sue agreed with me and that you didn't start an argument. Hey, Dina. Ooh, Barnaby Rudge. How is that going? 38% in is sounding good. Oh, from a pear-shaped day. Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like that's a good thing. I don't know what a pear-shaped day means, though. Kimberly ate lunch. Nice, Kimberly. Hello, low expectations. How are you doing? Okay, a vote to ignore it all and talk about love, right? It's Romeo. Of course he wants to talk about love. Oh, it was a gentle welcome back. Good, Omi. You ate lunch and worked some on your Herculean spreadsheet. Yay! I hope it's still going well. Lynn chooses to, as does Alicia. Okay. More breakfast people. Hey, Chris, how's it going? You got here towards the end and sat down to get a thumbnail for the vlog going today. You vote for number 2. Excellent. And you know what, Chris? This is only the first choice, so you've missed nothing with Romeo today, because we were talking about this yesterday, but my husband accidentally took the book with him because he's going to read through it. And so I had to wait for him. He was just at an appointment and then coming back home, and so he brought it back home. So late start with Romeo, but it worked out for you. 85 pages into Oh Sinners. Oh, okay. And got a book review almost done to post. We'll switch back to actual work. Wait, Kristen, did you change your name or do you have 2 accounts? Or is this not Kristen? Because I'm like, it's the same color K. And you were going to read Oh Sinners. Am I slow? Nancy got to 73% in our mutual friends. Nice. You're making good progress. Number 1. Voting for the vest. Oh, in case you missed it, because I did take it down and you're just joining now, there are the choices. And I keep doing that, and then I lose the comment that I'm on. And I keep forgetting to start it. Let's see. Okay, Nancy voted for 1. Britta, yay, you finished all your chores. Ooh, what kind of tea, Britta? And read the first 30 pages. Ooh, and Anna Karenina. Nice. Have you read Anna Karenina before, Britta? First time, repeat? What? Number 1 for Kimberly with the vest. I guess this is our second vote. The first vote, what was the first vote? I already forgot. Oh, it was just for breakfast in general. Diana, Herculean stands for the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. It's being hosted by Cordy on YouTube. I will put a link, her announcement video link. Sorry, it started in July, so I think we're all assuming that if people were interested, they already know what we're talking about. But that is a good point. And read along, ask about the face. Number 2, breakfast and the face. People are intrigued. Is it the face that is making you guys want to go for breakfast? The hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. Thank you, Julia. And it's a 25 square bingo board. Yeah. But each square is its own reading challenge. Yep, that's a great way of summarizing it. Crochet Mima also was not a fan of the women. Read along will be moving from Dresden Files to nonfiction buddy read. Sand Talk. Okay, enjoyed the former more than you thought you would. Nice. It's always nice to find like a new read or something new that works. Lynn, just a day that's not going according to plan. Oh, okay. I got you. This was with the pear-shaped day. Okay, thank you. Because I was like, I figured that's what it meant, but I didn't want to assume. Enjoying it overall. This is for Barnaby Rudge. Does slow down a bit in the middle, though. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. You type from your computer instead of your phone. Okay. I was like, this looks like the same letter, and you're a channel member, and I swear this is Christian because it matches the earlier conversation. But what's happening? Wait, and then it changed back, but now it didn't. Okay, now it's just playing with me. That's so strange. Sue's going to work on your reading journals next sprint, catching up on adding some books to your Goodreads for Lisa. And Britta has read Anna Karenina before. Okay. Approximately 100 years ago. Okay, fair, fair. Time for a reread. Sure. Oh, and this time you're reading it in English. Okay, interesting. What translation are you doing, Britta? I don't know why I re-clicked on that. Anyway, the winner is that we're going to ask Benvolio about his bloody face, but over breakfast. And I'm just warning you guys, this is the path we went down the last time. So I'm sure we're going to hit the same wall as before. This is actually just a test to see how good your guys' memory is and whether or not you make the same mistakes twice. Okay, Alex votes for number 3. Yeah, technology is having a Monday for sure. But either way, you're outvoted. Nobody wants love. Everybody wants breakfast, which I can kind of get behind. So I'm going to go ahead and bring the timer back up because that shouldn't make it any worse when I'm not talking. Though the timer might jump ahead. I don't know. I don't know what the timer's going to do. But I'll make it a big timer so that hopefully it'll at least do something. Maybe it'll do something right today. And there's our timer. And I can make it bigger than that. And we will go ahead and sprint for an hour. I'm going to read what happens to Romeo. I'm pretty sure I already know. And then I'll put up another comment on the screen for him. And I will see you guys in an hour. And enjoy your time at the park, Denise. Happy sprinting, guys. Hello and welcome back. How is everybody's sprint gone? I hope it's going well. Again, we have some options with Romeo, who's going around, and he's got two options: do away with all the Capulets, marry all the Capulets. Let's see how you guys are feeling this time round. We've had this option before, if you were here before. And let's see what you guys got up to during the sprint. I am working on watering the lawn because we just overseeded. And I'm also trying to get rid of the chipmunks that have decided to hang out in my garden beds. So I sprinkled down some heavy grain pepper. So we'll see how that goes. The guy at the hardware store told me that it was safe, would get rid of them without harming them, and would just make everything smell like pepper, which it does. So I don't want to walk by the garden bed. So hopefully they no longer want to live in them. We'll see how that goes. I might have to re-pepper it in a few days. I don't know. We'll see. And then I also started doing some reorganization on my bookshelves. I'm just trying to make it so that the easiest books for me to grab are the oldest books on my shelf. And then what else did I do? Oh, I also read some more in White Cat, Black Dog. And I'm now kind of reading a dystopian type of a dystopian, like, short story. That's the word I was trying to find. I'm on a dystopian short story. All right, let's go to the chat. I don't know why I'm at a loss for words. And yeah, hello to anybody new who has joined us. I have been having tech problems all day where like the whole thing is glitchy. So if that is going on, I can't do anything about it. I've tried. I tried and failed. I'm sorry. And yeah, we're just going to have to live with it for today. Britta is reading the mod translation. Nice. Really liking it. And Tolstoy is funny. I agree. And hoping that marrying all the Capulets will keep us away from walls. Okay, that seems reasonable. You just got back from lunch, Julie. Okay. Need to spend hours on a documentation audit. I don't know what I thought I was reading. And you've been stalling. Time to just begin. You can do it. How did you do? Anne's enjoying her Elizabeth Gilbert book. You don't think the book will appeal to every reader. Why, Anne? What about it? And we have Lynn voting for marrying the Capulets. Maybe love is the way to go. Yay, no need to ultrasound. Oh, is that not good? Oh, you need an ultrasound. Oh, it's the opposite of what I thought. That isn't good. Oh, no, Emily, I'm sorry. Oh, well, hopefully you get one and it's just, reassurance and good things, and that's it. And hey, Essie, how are you? I know you've made it in a couple weeks in a row. Because you're on fall break. Nice. 2 weeks in a row. Yep. Chris is voting for 2. Yeah, maybe love is the way. If we just follow the road of love with Romeo, one can only hope. Hey, Teresa, how are you? You're listening to a great thriller. Oh, and Uncle Silas. How's Uncle Silas going? Emily votes for the Capulets. Choosing violence, Emily. Choosing violence. Yes, the Covered Bridge Festival. I'm going tomorrow. And yeah, I figured the leaves haven't changed yet because none of them by my house have either. So I'm like, fall, it'll look like fall eventually. I'm hoping we'll get fall leaves before they actually just fall. But really, a lot of them haven't fallen either. We're in like an extended summer. Did you have a good time? Which locations did you go to, Essie? Or are there ones that I should make sure to go to? That's the real question. And Alicia finished the Warden. Yay! How did you like it? What did you think? 4-star. Okay, and starting Hester. Nice. Sue is voting for number 2, Marry All the Capulets. Both options seem illegal enough. I mean, Hi, Jamie. Kristen votes for 2. Nice. I'm like trying to write this with I'm trying to move the mouse with my left hand so I can write with my right. It's working-ish. And Anne was saying, didn't anyone coming home and finding you still in the PJs? Oh, you didn't want anyone coming home. I'm not reading everything. You took a shower. Oh, the bird feeder back up. Oh, right, because you would have had to take it down because of the storm. Nice. And G, bye, Dracula. Maybe next year you don't have time for a slump. Oh, no. That's also fair, though. And Nancy's voting for number 1. And Sue was saying to G, try to find Dracula in an audiobook. You listened to it on YouTube last year, and it's a slow read at first. That's fair. Lynn got to 20%. Very nice. Worked on a birthday card. Number 2. Oops. I almost marked you down for number 1. Julie, sorry. You managed to start the audit work. Yay, good. And then on to easy task. Jamie has done no reading so far today. Got set up on your desk, got some other stuff done. Okay, well, you're getting lots done, though. Kelly packed up all the books. Ooh, packed up all the books. Wait, that from the ones that you're done. Halfway done editing. G, YouTube decided you can't just be G anymore. I'm wondering, like, what is going on? Because Kristen's name also changed. Did it change your name? Did it tell you that you couldn't just be G? Is that what it said? That's interesting. And Julie, and it got rid of your Julie. Like, has it gotten rid of Nicole at the end of my name? What's going on? Is YouTube changing things for us? Send the chipmunks your way. Oh, they are so cute. I'm not much of a gardener either. It's just they're in the flower beds that are next to the house. And I'm like, I don't want you in the house. So let's just bump it back a little bit. There's like a beautiful flower bed on the other side of my lawn, and they can go hang out there. They are, though. You don't remember what you did last time. You just vote for whichever one you didn't do last time. No. I'm not going to tell you. You just got to vote. Let's just see if you keep falling into the same trap. Oh, Denise, you don't remember where you started, but you're on page 115. Sounds good. I don't remember what page you started on either. Nancy's making good progress. Ooh, Enchanted Greenhouse. Oh, is that the second one in that one series, Nancy? And Denise is voting for 1. Maybe you'll try again next week. Oh, yeah, that's a plan. Take some time off. Give yourself some distance. Lover, not a fighter. Sounds good. And did YouTube change your name as well, or did you change that for yourself? Because I swear when you first joined, you were M, but now you're not. Like, why? What is going on? Julia, has anyone else noticed as long as mystery series gets longer, the number of POVs in the given book increase? Maybe that's a thing. Jamie, you're all listed in chat by your @names instead of your other names. Yeah, maybe the glitches are YouTube's fault. Like if YouTube is making changes to live streams or StreamYard, because it could be that StreamYard's changing it somehow. But it is making me think this must in some way be related, because I'm noticing that too. Like people's names are changing. It's weird what it's doing. Yeah, like it's removed everybody's like other, what is it? I can't think of what it's called, but it's removed it. And yeah, you're all listed by what would be your channel names versus your, not your tag name. Is it your tag? Whatever. You know what I'm saying. You have 2 names on YouTube, and it's not using either. It's not using one of them. And hey, Jessica, you got up planning on finishing Nestlings. Ooh, how are you liking that? And it has addiction, codependency, and lesbian love themes, and it's a memoir. Okay, yeah. So there's things in there that people might not like, depending on the person. So, and that's a lot of things altogether, especially the addiction and codependency as a memoir. I could see a lot of people having um, struggling with in terms of triggers. G, maybe you should make your name Jermaine. Just, oh yeah, because you see all the Grandma Ann. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah. And the cats are now enthralled with all the birds. Find out how to get rid of squirrels. Yeah, I need to get a cat. That would get rid of the squirrels. Kristen, seems like it's going back and forth between showing your username and display name. Yeah. And I don't know who's in that's on, but I bet that's what's causing some of the glitching, is like part of that. Enchanted Greenhouse. Yes, the spell shop. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you, Nancy. And Alicia, you noticed on Dee Dee's live stream on Friday that it was going back and forth between the names. Was she having problems with glitching? Uncle Silas is wonderful. Yay. Jamie, whatever YouTube changed made it incompatibility. Oh. Huh. Maybe. I don't know. It's interesting. You were thinking the sprint felt too long? Oh no. Oh no, your YouTube app had crashed. Oh no. I've had that where I'm like, wow, time's really going slowly and I'm being super efficient during the sprint. And then like something will have happened. You got dinner, so now you can read for the rest of the day. Yay for reading the rest of the day. YouTube messing up on a holiday weekend. You know what? That might be what else it is, that there might be a lot of people on today in general, either live streaming or just using it. And maybe it's not catching up. Yours has crashed a couple of times today. Yeah, see? So it's definitely something with the app. Like, what did they think? Let's update it on the holiday. So maybe they tried out a setting in a smaller market before rolling it out more widely. Could be. And it didn't work. That's the lesson learned there. Okay, well, you guys voted for Marry the Capulets. I'm sorry, marry all the Capulets. Let's not leave a single one out. Let me pull up the timer again and hopefully not crash my YouTube app. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. I feel like I jinxed it somehow. But anyway, we have an hour on the clock. I know you can't see it yet. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten about you. It just takes a second because I'm closing it each time and then reopening it. And at some point, it's going to decide that it really doesn't want me to keep doing that. But anyway, there is our timer. Yeah. Did that? Oh, I forgot to start a comment. You have 3 cats and you still have squirrels. One is so brazen that he sits and looks in at the sliding glass door. He's taunting your cats. That's what's really happening. I know the squirrels like get an attitude. We have squirrels. They're not that wild. It's our chipmunks that I'm pretty sure are digging in the garden. Anyway, let's get back to sprinting. I will see you guys in an hour. Have fun. Let me not forget to start the timer. There you go. Okay, I'll see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How is everybody's sprint? I hope you had a good one. Mine went really well. Again, you have choices for Romeo and or Juliet. And if you're just joining, let me explain what all our choices are. So we're playing a choosable adventure. I can even put up the book on here, even though that may or may not make everything happy. But there is our book that we are working with, Romeo and or Juliet. And basically the way this works is that I'm reading along and you guys get to make some choices. So far, Romeo has been hanging out. He's in love. He loves love. He loves everything. He loves this girl, Rosario. He's hanging out with his best bud, Benvolio. They're having breakfast. Benvolio has explained some things to him. There's been some encounter with the Capulets. Romeo has suggested that they resolve all of this by just marrying all of the Capulets. Turns out he has some documents on how to handle the legal issues surrounding bigamy. Benvolio's like, yeah, I don't think that's going to happen or help. And so now they are stuck with the idea of splitting up. So the choices are, does Romeo follow his parents? I'm playing as Romeo. So do I follow my parents, the Montagues? Or do I follow the Capulets? Whoever I don't follow, Benvolio is following, just to clarify. So those are your choices. I'll leave them up there just to maybe make it less confusing. And also, if you haven't been with us all day, we're having technical issues. We can't figure out why. So things are glitchy. Hopefully, the sound is at least pretty clear. I know that I'm like, I should probably use that to my benefit and like do some actual cool effects with the weirdness of that all, but I don't think that's going to happen. So let's just see what you guys were up to during that sprint. I read some more in White Cat, Black Dog. I'll just hold up the book. And it's going okay. So far, I've liked one of the stories. One of them, by the end, I liked better than I did while I was reading it. The last one was kind of dark. They are based off of the Grimm's tales, so I'm expecting them to be dark, but I don't know. We'll see. Sue's having lunch this coming sprint. Will continue, mate. Nice. Oh, yes, we were talking about the squirrels, and Alex has got some punk squirrels. They're like the ones from the Geico commercial. G was saying there must be related to the ones in your neighborhood. Kelly and Kristen are both voting to follow the parents. Seems like a safer choice. Hello, Jennifer. How are you? You're going to be reading September House. Nice. For the sprints today. Sounds good. I hope you enjoy. And Sue's also voting for following the parents. And the plot is thickening in Julia's book. Nice. Turns out the victim stood to inherit, from the ex-boyfriend. Oh, so we have a motive, do we? Nancy's still making good progress. Excellent. And then both Chris and Nancy. Oh, I was going to say you guys vote for the same thing, but you don't. Chris votes for following the parents. Nancy's going for the Capulets. And yay, I sound great now. Okay, awesome. Let's just hope that continues. Because I went back and I saw that even during the last chat, it was still maybe fewer people are on. I don't know, like on YouTube as a whole in general. Read along, never spy on your own family. And votes for number 2. Capulets, fair. Denise walked the loop around the park, ate lunch. Ooh, some solitaire. Thinking about going back to the park to walk more. And number 2. And sounding good now. Great. Hopefully it stays that way. And what was I going to say? I don't know what I'm going to do during the next sprint because I honestly don't want to read any more short stories right now in my little book here. I've read 3 of the first ones, and I have 4 to go. And maybe if the 4th one is really short. I mean, by definition, they're all short. The next one is it's only 20 pages. Okay, I'll read 20 more pages. That's how I'm feeling about that collection right now, if you're wondering. Um, yay, sound and audio. Yay, thanks for letting me know, guys. I'm glad it's doing whatever. So, number 2 for Britta. And you started the hearing trumpet. How's it going, Britta? There's times where I was like, oh, I really like this. And then there's times where I'm like, did I zone out? What's happening? What is she talking about? What's happening? Let me know how that works for you. I may have questions. Okay, maybe they resolved themselves. I did play around with the cord on my camera and like really shoved it in harder. And now that I think about it, when I did try to fix it earlier, I did plug it in on the side that crashed earlier, but I've never had problems with it on that side. Who knows? Who cares? Sue ended up watching videos while you ate and then did some stuff outside. Nice. And then I put my sweater back on, even though it's hot, because I was working with my sprinkler outside. And at one point, I was fixing it. Let's just say I'm wearing a white shirt. It turned into a contest. The sprinkler in the water won. And I was like, oh, let's just put our sweater back on till that dries. Kelly finished editing and got it scheduled in post, ate a snack, and packed her suitcase. Yay! Good job, Kelly. Kimberly took a little nap and votes for 2. Oh, we're going to be following the Capulets again, guys. That's where this is heading. Diana's resting her eyes for a bit and listening to remarkably bright creatures. Nice. You're good. Glad to have the day off from work. I'm glad you do too, Jennifer. And I am doing well. Thank you for asking. Emily got to 370 out of 515. Nice. Getting close to finishing. Kristen's going to try and put away a lot of clean laundry. And more O Sinners audio coming. Nice. I'm probably going to be peeking. Well, I'm going to be looking through to see what I can find on audiobook of books that I have upcoming that I need to read, because I'm going on a trip at the end of this week and I need an audiobook. I have a very long drive. I'm doing it by myself, which is fine. I don't mind that. I've been on this drive a lot. There's not a lot of cars on the road. It's, unless the weather is horrible, it's a pretty good drive. But I have 8 hours of driving to do by myself. So audiobook time. Amelia, so much going on today. Haven't read a single word. No, you are busy. Oh, well, there's a little bit of time left. I know it's later for you than it is for me, but hopefully you will still get some time in. And guys, as things stand right now, we are 1 vote away from a tie. And if we don't get that extra vote, we're following the Capulets. Just throwing that out there. In case anybody wants to be a tie maker or tie breaker. You didn't tune in for, yeah, no, that's totally would have been. It wouldn't have been obscene, but it would have been like questionable what was going on. I mean, as things stand, like the shot isn't even low enough that you would have seen my shirt, but it definitely looked like I was having issues. Kelly, you have 13 hours of driving yourself on Wednesday. Okay, Houston to Atlanta. Ooh, wow. You're also hoping to get lots of audiobooking in as well. Yay! I hope lots of good audiobook listens for both of us. And have these choices been different from the last time? No, they have not. Which I think is the funniest part. I feel like the only way you guys are going to know that you're doing the same exact thing is if one of the choices becomes a wall again. I feel like that's the only point where people are going to be like, no. And even then, who knows? Amelia, you're going to read all night. There you go. Yeah, you got to get that reading time. So I turned off the timer in the background, so I don't know if our break is over, but I feel like that was a decent break, don't you guys? I do too. And I feel like I want to know what is going to happen next with Romeo. So let's go ahead and assume that, whoops, What am I even doing? I'm not used to having to like turn things on and off in the background like during the sprint. Um, oh, you know what? Hang on. Hang on. I just saw one thing that's probably not helping. Here's read. Oh, so share. Oh, what did I just do? Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm really struggling now. Bringing up the timer has never been so hard to do. Oh, I thought I had a brilliant idea, and now I'm just realizing that it wasn't actually going to work at all. So much for that. Anyway, let me pull up the timer so we can go back into the sprint. You can stop watching me like just stare randomly off to the side. So there we go. We've got our timer back up. We'll put it in our normal view that we're used to, and hopefully it will keep working like this and not get weird again. Let's see real quick. What were the last things we were talking about? Kristen was saying that's what you thought. You voted each time for something different, but you keep losing. Oh, it's like one of those mass things where like you keep going along with the group, but the group keeps making the same wrong turns. Never forget the picture of Romeo being the worst wall ever. I feel confident that wall won't win again. I think. Oh, okay. Yay, maybe it's fixed. Yes. Okay, excellent. Good. Let's hope it continues that way. All right, here we go. I'm going to start the timer. We're going to our next sprint. I'll let you know what your next choices are with Romeo. Happy sprinting. I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello, welcome back. Sorry, I was overdoing stuff over by the bookshelves. How did that sprint go for everybody? Mine went well. I had a snack. I did a few things. I sat and stared off into space for a little bit. I have a headache. I realized why I have a headache because it's suddenly overcast, so the pressure has changed, and my head's like, ah. And you know what? I don't even have a headache. It's like my teeth hurt. Do you get that? When a storm is coming through, can you tell? I don't even think we're getting storm or any rain. I think it's literally just overcast. At least it better just be overcast because I spent some good time earlier this afternoon watering the lawn. I guess it needs to be watered again. So maybe I do want it to rain because that would make life easier. Yeah, I changed my mind. So we have new options up for Romeo. He is done with his breakfast, more or less so, with Benvolio, and now he has the choice. He's going to follow the Capulets. We need to know: is he going to disguise himself as a maid, or is he going to disguise himself as a wall? You guys get to choose. Choose wisely, my friends. That's all I have to say. Some of us know how this ends, or works out, or how things progress. However you want to look at it, just let me know. And Anne was asking if anyone has read Eat, Pray, Love. I've read it. I thought it was, okay. I think even when it first came out, and I read it pretty close to then, um, before the movie was made, I felt like it was overhyped. But it was okay. But I couldn't figure out why it was like people were gaga over it. So that's me. Okay, Britta's saying avoid walls at all cost. Okay, so she's voting for one, the maid. All right. I don't know. Like I feel like I'm skeptical of how Romeo is going to do as either. And Britta also read Eat, Pray, Love. Sue read it a few years ago. It was just okay. And Anne wanted to know how it was. Britta, it depends on what you expect. Light and breezy, feel good memoir. It was good. Yeah, I think that's very accurate. Like, I think it was overhyped when it came out, but like, if you want a light, feel good book that kind of makes you want to, what was it, go to Italy? I think it was. I think it's good for that. Chris is for sure voting for the maid. Amy's voting for the wall. Amy, I don't think you were here a few weeks ago. Nancy's for number one. So is Kristen. So is Sue. Oh gosh. I'm gonna like die if we vote for the wall again. Like if the wall wins, I'm just putting that out there now. I don't think I'll make it. Sue listened to the absolutely true diary of a part-time Indian over 200 page or 200 hours. What? I didn't realize it was that long a book. Oh wow. That's commitment. Kimberly started Clara and Mr. Tiffany. Nice. Yeah, bummer about the teeth headache. Yeah, pressure changes. Yeah, are real. It'll be fine. It'll do something. Let's go with the non wall option. Okay. Made for Jamie. Teresa picked a bunch of basil and oregano. Nice. Watched a video. Awesome. Kimberly votes for the maid. This is really a memory test, is what this book actually is. Amelia finished another poetry collection. Oh, ripped your heart out. Oh, yes. The wall again. That's right. Okay. A vote for the maid for Amelia. Emily got to page 392. We know you missed it because if you hadn't have missed it, you would know the issues that come up with walls. But Emily, just to be contrary, is going to join you on the walls. So there you go. Oh, no, it's fine. It's not truly a headache. It's just like my jaw just gets tight and nothing's going to help it. And I'm going to have to continue on with my evening. So it's fine. And the staring off in space was actually not related to that. That was just me trying to decide what to do. Crochet Mima, you haven't been paying attention and you still don't know. We had to at least have been here at some point. Oh my gosh. The book is not 200 hours long. The physical copy was about 300 something pages. Uh, yeah, I was confused about that too. I don't know. Eat, Pray, Love was the right combo of self help, independent woman, and reads like a novel, especially for the time it came out. That is very true. That is very true. I definitely would not say it was a bad book. I think it's, lighthearted, easy. I think it's one of those rare memoirs that did really well that isn't about like the tragedy and horror of someone else's life. So I think for that, like it's a good summer read. It's a good beach read. That's what it makes me think of. That's a good point. I should probably like actually try something. Ooh, I have one of those little marble roller things. I'm gonna get that. M was saying you, even though you feel like this Romeo would choose wall, however, let's help him out and choose a more productive path. Is it going to be more productive though? Here's the real vote. Let me know if you think this is actually going to end up being a better path for Romeo, or did we go off track somewhere earlier? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, okay, 2 hours. Okay, we were all wondering, Sue. We were like 200 hours. Oh my gosh. Amelia's going to continue reading The Magician. Ooh, let me know if you like that because I did enjoy Of Human Bondage. Emily needs to shred chicken and put the biscuits in the crock pot. Ooh, yum. That sounds good. It's almost dinner time for me. Jamie suspects that by the time Romeo gets this choice, he's already screwed. This is what I'm concerned about, Jamie. I'm with you. I'm thinking we've gone too far and there's no going back. And that at some point, maybe we should have never gone to breakfast. Who knows? I mean, how far do you have to go back before? But is Romeo in general just the wrong choice? I don't know. You didn't catch the autocorrect. That's all right, Sue. We were just going to be very impressed. Chris also thinks we went off track earlier. Very well could be. There were some of you who were fighting for like a different track, but we've got to pay attention is what we're learning here. The librarian from the school called to ask if you had read 19 Minutes. She said it was on the banned book list. Could be for anything. Maybe because of content. Like I know Jodi Picoult tends to write like very heavy books that have, like she's not going to steer away from self-harm or essay or that kind of thing. But I think she tends to handle them well, but she does tend to get most of her books banned. Even a Brandon Sanderson Stormlight is 100 hours. Yeah, that's why I was like, wow, okay. Oh, there you go. Okay. So there you go. True. True. Romeo in general is doomed. So that's a very fair point, Amelia. It came out not long after Columbine. Oh, okay. That explains 19 Minutes. Thank you, guys. M is pretending to be a maid will get him to meet Juliet and fall in love. Oh, I like that. That would be a good outcome, right? Yeah, because like, what if he went to help Juliet? I like your thinking, M. Maybe that will. Maybe that is the break that he needs. Either way, I'm about to find out in this next sprint, so I'll let you know if this is a good path or if possibly mistakes were made earlier on. All of the above are possible. There's only one way to find out. And yeah, that's what I figured. I figured they called because she had checked it out. So I'm sure you'll read it. And if nothing else, you guys will have a really good discussion about it. It's interesting, though, that is banned when high school like required reading for some students is the book called Columbine. So, which my son said was not actually a well done book. So I almost wonder if a different book would have been better. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to go into our. See you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. How did it go for everyone? I hope your sprint went well. Mine did. I did read another, what is it called? Short story. Clearly, I don't read a lot of short stories, but I did read another short story in the short story collection, and it was okay. Like, I'm definitely hitting that point in the short stories where I'm feeling like, what is the point of the short stories? Like, what's actually happening? Do I even care? You know what I'm talking about? So it's just okay. And then I sat there and figured out what I wanted to do. I ate some more nuts because I'm still a squirrel and I'm hungry. I organized some more stuff on my shelf, and now I'm looking at the like journal notebook of all my books that I made and fooling around with that and adding a few extra labels to things. So that was what I did. We do have more choices with Romeo. He has survived. He went to the Capulets and he found the maid's wardrobe closety type of thing because he figured there had to be one. He was a little surprised there weren't more men's clothing in there. And then he realized that he was thinking about the butler's closet the whole time. But it's fine. He's got on a beautiful maid's outfit now and he's ready to go. So his choices are, does he go and clean Mr. and Mrs. Capulet's room because you never know, they might be there, or to go and clean somewhere else? So those are your choices. Be sure to vote and let me know which one you like, and that's what he will be doing next. And that is, of course, from Romeo and or Juliet. And let's see where I left you guys off. I just removed the the things. I've got to go back a little bit. Oh, yes. And Jamie was saying it's a common trick in Choose Your Own Adventure books to get to a point where every choice after that point leads to the death or the end of the story. I don't think we're there yet, but we at least have survived to do another action. Another conversation, Anne was saying, Britta is saying somewhere else, preferably outside where there are no walls. Good point. Good point. Let's see here. Okay. The Capulets or elsewhere? I am tracking where we're going so far to see how this all adds up. Hey, Paula. Thank you for stopping by. I stopped by Paula's during that sprint as well. Amelia's saying the magician is about the occult, but so far quite boring. Oh, also sexist, racist, and full of body shaming. Okay, well, we see what kind of occult that is. I'm not surprised at the body shaming because I did think there was like some of that or like border some of that of human bondage. I definitely felt like it could go in that direction. And interesting on the other two. Like there was definitely, I don't know if I would say Philip was such an interesting person that there's so many things you could say about him in Of Human Bondage. And I do wonder if it's possible to read the character of Philip in the same way as the author originally intended. Anyway, you enjoyed the introduction in which Mom is quite critical towards his own writing. Okay, it was funny to read. Interesting. Maybe critical with a reason. Sue read another issue in the graphic novel, The Vampire Lestat. You're not even halfway done. Oh my gosh, wow. Going to go back to Mate next sprint. Sounds good. M started the Westing game for a fun, easy evening. Pick number 1. Nice. Hey, Mickey, how have you been? You've been in and out, lurking as you worked. Nice. Yes, it's Thanksgiving. Oh, but you needed to work in order to catch up. Okay, I was going to say, I'm surprised you're working, but I hope the work is going well and that you're getting good catch-up time in. You're still reading Buddy, I'm mixing the words together. You're still reading Uncle Silas with Teresa and Hester, which is the group read for Victober. Okay. I was wondering that because multiple people are reading it. And Amelia's 35% in. You need more showing and less telling. Every now and then I run into an author who really tells and doesn't show, and it drives me crazy. Kristen's voting for Clean the Capulets Room. So is Amelia. Okay, some of you guys want to take some risk, huh? I mean, in theory, he ran into them in the hallway before, so they shouldn't be in their room. Emily got to page 422 and votes. Wait, clean where, Emily? They're both voting. Do we clean the Capulets room or clean somewhere else? Nancy voted for cleaning the Capulets room. When do we turn the clocks back? I know, it does feel like that should be really soon, doesn't it? November 2nd, so not that soon. Kimberly and Sue both vote for Capulets room. Sounds good. Nancy made really good progress in all of your books, it looks like. And Danny, hey Danny, how are you doing? You joined during the last sprint. Welcome, welcome. Resting and relaxing. Oh, but because you have a headache. I got one of those too. We had like overcast clouds come through and I was like, now it's gone and there's just puffy cute clouds. So hopefully you get the same weather, assuming that's what's causing yours. But if not, I hope your headache goes away anyway. And Amy votes for somewhere else. We're voting, if you just joined, on what Romeo should do. Britta finished your buddy read. Yay! Bedtime. Night, Britta. I look forward to hearing your thoughts. Kimberly got to page 24. Okay, so you got 24 pages done. Good. Alex drove the kids to the practice. Ooh, sitting in your car with a stack of books. But all you want to do is watch YouTube. Been there, had that happen. Bringing some junk journal videos. Ooh, that sounds fun. And hey, Smitty, how are you joining? You had a headache. See? You like the Choose Your Path books? You choose number 1. Sounds good. That headache man seems to have very quickly swept through a lot of us. Kristen read about 150 pages in O Centers. Ooh, that's really good. Switching back to Mount Char for the evening and need to eat dinner next. So do I. Okay. And Jamie's going for the somewhere else. She's not risking it in the Capulets room. Read 40 pages in your book and did a load of laundry. Nice. I need to put stuff in the dryer. Mickey votes to clean somewhere else. Alex wants to clean the Capulets room. Capulets so far are winning by 3, and it's already dark where you are. It's definitely darker than I would expect it to be here, Anne, but I'm surprised that you guys are already dark. In Germany, you turn the clocks back on October 26th. Oh, okay. So then you'll be closer. I had to think about that. You'll be closer to the same time zone for a short time, and then we'll change them back, and then it'll be further apart again, just to keep everyone guessing what time it is, where their friends are. All right, so we have Clean the Capulets room at 7 points and Clean Somewhere Else at 4 points. This is definitely a test of like how risk averse you are or not. Good and dark there too. Wow. Okay, I have my curtains closed, but like I can see blue sky and white puffy clouds. I don't even think the sun is set yet. So that's funny. And Teresa wants to know how Mickey's liking Hester. And Amelia, you wish you could stop this clock nonsense. I know. It is starting to seem like looks sillier and sillier the longer we do it. And Alex has to go to the park under a light post. Okay, so you can keep reading without having to keep the car running. That makes sense. Yeah. So you like pick your little spot. That's gonna be tough though, because then aren't they playing in the dark? Or I guess the fields have lights. Duh. It might have, yeah, if you guys have a lot of clouds. Because I do feel like it's darker here than it normally would be at this time. Not that we're not getting but I just feel like darker than normal. All right, so cleaning the cabinets room, I'll let you know how that goes. I'm crossing my fingers. I'm full of dread. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I hope it went well. That was mostly a dinner sprint, and then I'm playing a little solitaire game because I'm over my short story book. I just don't want to read any more in it. So I'm just relaxing the rest of the evening. That is the plan. Anyway, you may notice that there is no question for Romeo and Juliet. Things resolved. I'll leave it at that. If you want to know how they resolved, you can go back towards the beginning of that last sprint, and I showed a spoiler picture that showed how everything resolved. So that was a storyline that concluded things. So, and I got a couple of lines of Shakespeare in there. And this book is definitely making me want to read Romeo and Juliet, which definitely has not happened since. Oh, there's no way I've read Romeo and Juliet or maybe any Shakespeare since college. But so, yeah, so yay for that. So, oh, sorry. That was my timer going off. Not for this, for other stuff altogether. And I should have known it was going to go off soon. When it gets dark, your brain goes into shutdown mode. Yes, all that melatonin kicking in, but that's a good thing. You want your melatonin to continue to kick in so that you can hopefully sleep well. And yeah, it is now dark here. I did check when we ended sprints, and at the time we ended sprints, I meant to show you, but it was like sunset. Or not when we ended sprints, when we went into the sprint, like the sun was just about to start doing a sunset. And then I ate dinner and I missed it all. And Alex was sharing that the fields are lit, okay, but today they're playing indoors. Oh, okay, because the fields are soaked. Oh, duh, da da da. But at least they knew ahead of time so that that could be planned. That's nice. And you just lost the vote on it. If you needed to turn on the heat, it's a real field temperature of 49. Oh, no. So you lost the vote, so the heat is staying off? That sounds cold. I'm cold just thinking about how cold that sounds. No, it is cold enough inside now that I can like put my sweater back on or keep my sweater on for warmth. Not that it's that warm or cold in here. I'm going to stop because I can't keep the temperature straight. So you started your daily Halloween jigsaw puzzle, a scarecrow in stained glass. Oh, I feel like you've been on a stained glass theme recently. Nancy made good progress. Ooh, 80% in Dracula. Nice. Ooh, almost the same in Our Mutual Friends. Danny's scouring Goodreads for Choice Awards predictions. Oh, I'm glad your headache's gotten a little bit better. And when does Goodreads Choice Awards come out? The beginning of the year is when they like announce the winners, right? I mean, I totally don't remember anymore. It's like around this time. That's all I know. Amelia, 50 pages left in the book for one of your German book clubs. Nice. Oh, okay. The heat is on. It's on the street. Now I've got that stuck in my head. I have no one else to blame but myself. Kimberly ate dinner, watching TV. Tributes. Oh, yeah, for Diane Keaton. I vaguely recall her writing books. But I didn't know she wrote 5. Yeah. She will be missed. She was a really fun actress, I feel like. Danny, the long list come out the second weekend of November, and the winner is announced. Oh, in December. Okay. Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense because usually a lot of people will, I know it's like right around the beginning of the year thing, but a lot of people will do videos of reading stuff at the beginning of the new year based on something related to the Goodreads Awards. So I think that's why I was thinking that. Oh, I see. You don't think you need the heat yet? But I thought you said it was 49 degrees. You don't want the heat on yet? You see me? I'm like, please, Anne. I mean, I guess not. You must be very warm. Oh, Denise, you missed a few chats. Oh, your granddaughter called. Oh, and you went back to the park for the walk. You are loving your park. I love that you're loving your park. And you're on page 134. Nice. I know. Can you hear it with me? Oh my gosh. Yeah, showing your age if you know that song from that little bit of referencing. I don't like the heat bills either. Like, I definitely need to just turn everything off. In fact, I don't know why I didn't do that today, but we're going to be in the low 70s for the rest of this week. And I'm going to check what it is overnight because if it's yeah, I'm really thinking that we should be at the point where nothing should be coming on, like neither the heat nor the air conditioning. And we do have one of those auto ones that can like flop back and forth between both, but I feel like that's just charge me money is what that's called. So hopefully that won't be the case. Anyway, we have one last sprint to go because it is almost 8 o'clock somehow. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this last sprint. I'm just going to sit here, play my card game. Maybe I'm okay. So I'm torn. I'm number one in line for an audiobook. I was going to be number one in line for this audiobook when I looked at it a couple days ago. So I'm pretty sure it's the same place. It's not a super hyped book. It's on my TBR. And I'm kind of hoping I'm next in line. So I don't want to start another audiobook because what I'm hoping is that by the time I go on my road trip in a couple of days, that I'll get that audiobook in. And how long is it? And if that happens, I feel like that would be perfect for my trip because then I'll have something to listen to. Um, and it's a pretty chunky book, like the physical book. So I'm thinking the audiobook should be, yeah, 16 hours. That would be perfect. I could listen to it literally all 8 hours there and all 8 hours back. Okay, now it's gotta come in on time. Hey, Sophia, how are you doing? I hope you're well. You can do it. You'll stay around for the last sprint. You can do it. I know you're on like super late tonight. I mean, you did say you were going to stay so that you got some reading. So, for you, Amelia, we will go back into this next sprint so that you can make it. But if you don't come back to say goodbye, I'm going to assume it's because you fell asleep, and that's totally fine. So, good night, just in case. But for the rest of us, we will have one more sprint. We'll go into that, make it count, as Tim Gunn would say, get all of the things done that you need to get done, read those last few pages, get ready for bed, whatever you're doing. Kristen, you forgot to eat dinner? Okay, well, this will be a dinner sprint for Kristen. Wow, I had to separate those words out. So, yeah, and this is going to be a play and relax sprint for me. So, relax and unwind sprint. That's what mine is going to be. And I am looking forward to it. So, I'm going to do that. I'm going to skip the last tiny little bit of our break here. I'm going to star the comment before I forget to do that. Skip the break. There we go. An hour on the clock. I'll see you guys when we're done for one last chitty chat. And yeah, happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from our last sprint. How did that go for everybody? Mine went well. I just sat here, I relaxed, I played a little card game like I wanted to. I was watching a little YouTube video on my phone, and yeah, I'm ready for bed. Which it's only like 9 o'clock, but yesterday I was ready for bed super early too. Um, I think I was in bed with the lights off, like ready to sleep at 11, and it didn't work out well. Like, I don't know. I don't even know what happened. I didn't end up sleeping until 2 a.m. Anyway, hopefully that won't be the case tonight. I'm hoping to go to bed. Well, I'm going to go get in bed now and hopefully fall asleep in the next hour. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. I had another great day, got some good reading in, and yeah, I have high hopes for the audiobook I'm looking forward to. So let me just go ahead and do this, and I guarantee my husband will walk by if I leave the shot on my hallway there. And let's see how you guys did. Anne believes in blankets. So we were talking about cold weather, and Anne's like, just pile on the blankets. You don't need the heat. My aunt's like that too. And Danny, thanks for stopping by. Danny headed out for the night. I hope your headache continues to get better. And you're eating ice cream. You're savage. Your family's like, let's turn the heat on. And you're like, nope, not only are we not turning the heat on, I'm eating ice cream. What kind of ice cream do you have going on? Because I want ice cream. That sounds good. I'm hoping to get ice cream tomorrow while we're going around looking at all the covered bridges. And Sophia, you finally hit the epilogue. Yay! Only 90 pages left. Yay, yay, yay. You hope you have to have it done before next Monday. That would be so exciting. Oh, good job. And you're very welcome, Nancy. You got 85% to Lilith, Dracula, our mutual friends, and 27% in the Enchanted Greenhouse. You finished a book. Yay. And thank you for all who have been here and stuck through today, especially when it was like glitchy and that kind of thing. I'm really thinking now I probably just didn't have the camera plugged in all the way. Because honestly, it was after that we stopped having problems.